Welcome to day 4 here at the Rio All Suite Hotel and Casino in Las Vegas. It is the showcase event of the Predator Pro Billiards Series, the Kamui Men's Las Vegas Open 10 ball. Alex Pagalayan on the right and Seishua Shen on the left. Yet another feature matchup to whet the appetite of all our pool fans across the world. I'm going to be bringing you all the action. I'm Jim White, along with my co-commentator, who's going to be joining us from France, a scant 9 hours difference from Las Vegas. Benjamin Belhazen. Ben, welcome back to Vegas.
Thank you, Jim, and I'm really excited to see that match. We have here a great matchup, winners qualification match, and it's going to be really a showcase of everything we need in pool. With the one you know the most is Alex Pagulayan, of course, the Canadian from the Philippines. I mean, he's probably one of the most complete players on the planet, all-around player, and he plays against the Taiwanese. I was actually looking at the WPA world rankings, and Alex is number 18, and Xia Shen is number 38. So we have two top 50s players in the world. So it's going to be a great match.
Yeah, very much looking forward to it, Ben. It's a best of 3 sets, each set a race to 4. So we've set the scene for you. Now it's down to these top players to provide the entertainment.
Yeah, big match here because the winner of this match will go through the last 32.
Well, that last 8 ball just coming in the way of the corner pocket. You would have had a clear shot at the 1. Still a possibility of a 1-8 combination here. But he'd have to play it with a bit of speed, 2 ball down table to attack the 2 next. Tricky opener.
And the 8, tricky opener, yeah. And the 8 ball is kind of a little bit far from the rail, so I believe he's going to draw this behind the 7. Yeah, like that. That's a great shot there. And the thing is, when you do that shot, you want to leave the 1 ball in the middle of nowhere so that it's really tough to kick at, and he did it really perfectly.
Well, we did Alex's match prior. Beat Mark Estiola, Filipino young star, and Alex looks like he found time to go get a haircut, Ben.
Yeah. That was a great hit from Alex. You see how it's never easy to hit a ball which is really in the center of the table, and he hit it full in the face. Try to get used to the tables and the cloth also. So as the tournament is going deeper, we're gonna see players like him kicking better. It's gonna be a lot of fun for us.
Talk about players having a good attitude to play top flight pool. I don't think there's anyone on the planet that's got a better approach than Pagalayan.
Yeah, definitely. And remember, this is WPA rules, so combination on the 10 is a winner. So Xia Shen is really try to make the 110 combination to win that first rack, which he almost did.
Alex is going at the 10 as well. High risk, but very high reward.
Yeah, the thing is, there is not that much of a safety here. So The only thing he could do is roll gently the one ball towards the short rail hiding behind the 10, but it's a really risky shot and no reward. So that's why he's going for it.
Well, again, didn't miss by much, but a very thin cut here on the 1. Should avail position to the 2. If the 2 goes by the 3 into the side. Well, a chance here. Another chance, possibly even to duck behind the 10. Or a bank. Bank it is. Oh, you kind of got lucky, Ben.
Yeah, I don't know how much Alex can see of the one ball here. Yeah, looks like he sees the half left of the one ball, so you have to avoid the 10, try to get up table, 2 rails, and use, yeah, like that. Simple, but I don't think the jump is on. Yeah, he took out the jump cue. That's a really, really close jump shot, but again, high reward. If he makes it, then he'll be shaped on the 2 ball.
Being tall helps him here.
Yeah, that was tough.
Yeah, and that could well cost him the first rack because a 110 combination here for Alex. And this won't be long. And it isn't. Pagalion opens his account, snares the first rack. A 1-0 lead over Shaoshen.
Yeah, he kind of missed that combination earlier in the rack and had the opportunity to do it again. So
yeah, that was a risky jump shot that he tried there. You mentioned, Ben, you weren't even sure that it was on, and I mean he's very tall, so he could really elevate that jump cue. And still didn't get over the 10.
yeah, that was really tough. You really have to elevate above maybe 60 degrees. The jump cue has to get really, really deep into the cue ball, and it's really tough to control.
Again, to remind you, it's a best 2 out of 3 sets, with each set being a race to 4. If it goes hill in the third and deciding set, well, then we get the shootout. You know, we've only seen one shootout so far in a junior matchup. Nothing yet at the senior stage.
I believe he has the opener. He has the shot on the 1. But it's a long one, and yeah, it's tough to get position on the 2 because you have to gently follow one rail going short, and it's never easy because the one ball is almost straight into the pocket. So yeah, that's a good shot here, but still looks like flat on the 2, and the 3 ball is blocked by the 7, so he's not out yet. Yeah, that's the best he could have done.
Yeah, he's calling the 10, the billiard from the 3 to the 10. I wonder whether he'd get the cue ball over to that side to be able to attack the billiard. Looks like about a half ball hit on the 3, and he can play this with a modicum of safety in mind too.
Yeah, hiding behind the 8 and sending the 3 ball up table.
He's got the 10, 2-0.
Wow.
Two fast results for the Lion. What a dream start for him. Great billiard shot executed there. That's how quick it can be in 10 ball. Just like that, 2-0. And he's got his opponent under pressure.
Yeah, that makes a big difference, because champions take risks, and that was obviously a risk to miss and leave a shot wide in the open for his opponent. But he's a knowledgeable guy, playing one pocket, playing all kinds of games, and the Karam shot was definitely on, so he went for it 100%. And considering the position of the balls, that's really a great point for him to have win this game like that. Yeah, he kind of did a cut break again to try to make the one ball on the side, but we didn't. But
Gonna be the push out here for Shashen. No options. Got to be very careful getting into any kind of a tactical exchange with Pagalion. He doesn't mind a game of chess.
yeah, maybe I would try just to brush, yeah, like that. The 2 ball with the 9. Yeah, try to. Oh, we didn't, but you leave the safety on the 1 at least. So not much he could have done here. Now Alex is gonna split the balls and send the 1 ball towards the 5-7 here. Yeah, like that. This is great shot. A lot of blockers on the way.
He's looking at the 2 cushion escape. Just to clip the edge of the 1 would be ideal. Put some distance
really
between cue ball and 1.
Yeah, he really has to stiff it a little bit with the stun on the first rail, which he did great. Really good answer from Xiaxing here.
He's almost left Alex the exact same escape.
Yeah, but it's tough because the 1 ball is in the middle of nowhere, as I already said, and it makes it a really small target.
Almost
What
a
a
great
hit.
shot. He nominated that side pocket too, and he caught the point close. But a chance here.
It's really a great ability to kick at balls like this and be able to choose one side of the ball on a 2 rails like this. It's really high level pool.
Oh, great control
That
of the
was-
cue ball there.
Oh yeah, crazy good.
Doesn't really want to be straight here, Ben. His
Yeah,
positional
exactly. I mean,
options are limited.
Yeah, it definitely wanted to be on the other side of the line of the 3 to try to pocket the 4 ball on the top right. But now he has to force it, I believe. Oh, he's gonna bank it. Okay, that's a good option. It's also a great strength of the world-class players to change their mind and decide to go another way and go for it 100%. I mean, he's going all in here, even though it's a simple bank.
It's got a nice angle on this 5. Just got to be a little careful. Got to get past that 10. That 10's a bit of a danger ball here. Electing to play the 6 into the bottom corner. Tried to get the other side of that 7. So this is a tricky shot. You'd expect him to get it. You mentioned at the outset, Ben, that both these players are ranked in the top 50 in the world. Alex in the top 20. But I think you're getting an example now of how competitive top flight pool is. This 31-year-old from Chinese Taipei, he's pretty smooth.
Yeah, so many good players in that area of the world for decades. So we expect all the Taiwanese to go deep in tournaments everywhere in the world they enter. The most famous are, of course, the Ko brothers. But you also have Cheng Junling. She's one of the top players for years and years.
Yeah, they start him at a very early age as well. Nicely control of the cue ball, though. The highlight really of that clearance for Shashen. Still 2-1 to Pagulayan.
Yeah, as you can see, the high level of consistency on the safeties, which is really
You see the early
great.
finishes for Alex in the two racks that he won. 11-5, the total balls pocketed, and yet he trails 2-1. Simply those 2 early 10s that Pagulayan chalked up.
For anybody that had a TBA
Yeah.
in the 11 o'clock matches, those have turned to buys, please update your bracket and see where you advance to next. Thank you.
Broke a little bit off here. The cue ball was flying towards the side pocket. Maybe one of the reasons he didn't pocket the ball on the break. Tough opener for Alex though. He kind of like to play the 6 on the side. This is kind of tricky situation here. Yeah, I like that. I really like that, and I'm not surprised he kind of play that shot because he's a creative player. So, but he got a little bit unlucky to have to jack up above the 9.
Yeah, I think that could have landed a lot better for him for sure. I mean, all he can do is trundle this one in. Can't do anything with the cue ball. And I get the feeling he's going to have to find cover here. A lot of different options too.
Yeah, but he's going all in also. Not all in really, but he's going to. He wants to keep the lead, so he's going for the bank. Not an easy one, but
I wasn't sure the bank went past the 9 into that side pocket. Didn't have a lot of pocket there. Certainly didn't look like it from our overhead camera.
yeah, but also he jacked up, and so by jacking up and using the stun, he kind of stiffed the bank. So that's why he came short.
Well, it was a good open too. That's where the happy stories end. He's got himself in trouble on this 3. And looking at the lay of the land, a mistake now would be costly.
Actually, he went for the 2. He shot the great shot on the 2 and took the risk to go into the balls because the 3 ball was kind of open, even if he didn't get position there. But he took a risk also because top players, when they are at the table, if they have a small opportunity to run out and not give a turn to their opponent, they do it. They take risks, and that's what he did. Yeah, great shot there from Alex. Not easy. Long shot. You have to roll the ball. Controlling the speed to go into the 5. He's not over yet, but has the opportunity to lead 3-1 now. I think he should be okay here. Just a small stun draw above the 8. Oh, it's even better if you can follow that, but you can't see the angle from here. Oh yeah, I can do this. That's perfect.
Yeah, mistakes have been at a premium, been very high level this match. Some good safety play, good shot making. And when the chances have arisen, each of them have taken their chances. Well, that's a little short of where he wanted to be.
Yeah, it's always kind of tricky, those little draw shots. Because you don't want to draw, obviously you don't want to draw too much, too far, but still okay.
3-1 confirmed. Pagulayan to the hill in the opening set. And Alex has become somewhat of a businessman in the later stages of his career. Now marketing all kinds of accessories from apparel to chalk, gloves, and Very high quality stuff too. If you're interested, pagalion.com. That's the website. It'll afford you a look at everything that Alex and his brand offer. You mentioned as well, Ben, at the outset, he's one of the iconic Filipino players that are so well known and so likable. Won the world title back in 2005. He was a runner-up in 2004. Secured the title the following year. He's won the U.S. Open. Was inducted into the Billiards Hall of Fame a couple years ago. A resume more than worthy of that honor. Just needs to find the secret of the break.
Yeah, he kind of really tried to make the one ball on the side, but doing so, then the spread is not that good and makes kind of difficult layouts. But I mean, he's such a smart player, patience from one pocket, so he's favorite to win that kind of rack against anybody. And we'll have a look at our sponsors and partner for the Pro Billiard Series. Predator Group, Kamui, Yalin, Little Monster. We also have Samsung TV Plus, Box Billiards, Van Billiards Corporation, and Q Sports International. Yeah, it's going into the three with the cue ball. Like that. That's a great shot there. A kind of two-way shot. I don't believe Xiaoshen can pocket the one, but it's tough to say from here. The 6 ball is really a big ball here. We might try to cut the one cross corner and sending the one ball up table, the cue ball up table, sorry. Yeah, like that. That's a great shot.
Both of these players seem to have brought their defensive game to this match. That just tells you that kicking could be the difference.
Hit it a little bit too thick this time, but this is really tough to judge on a one rail open like this. So Xiaoshen got the opportunity here to really seal the deal by playing a great safety. I don't know if he can cut the one on the bottom left. Yeah, he called it. It's going to open all the 4 balls, the 5, 7, 9, and 10. So you really want to make sure he makes it. Yeah, that's good.
This should provide a clear-cut opening for him.
I believe he didn't expect to make both balls, but still have a shot on the 3. But wrong angle to go to the 4 though.
Yeah, it doesn't look like the cue ball will get by that 8. So all of a sudden, a bump in the road.
Yeah.
Not too sure about that effort.
Yeah, you really want to try to catch the window in between the 6 and 8. But that was really tough. A little bit careless here, a little bit rushed. So now he's faced with a tough two-rail kick shot here. Yeah, that's a good hit. But he's still gonna leave something to Alex that he can manipulate now. Great shot there from Alex. Finding good distance, but also leaving the cue ball close to the rail, which is really tough to cue, and for the opponent it's a really tough shot. Even if he has a window, then he's really far from the ball. So he has to catch the left hand side of the 4, which he did.
Has the 8 come to his aid? It's close.
He hit it a little bit thin though.
That's makeable off the side cushion. If he can't make it dead on, he'll attack this off that bottom cushion as we look. But this is close.
I don't know if the curve is on, maybe just a small masse, but the risk is if he makes the 4, then the cue ball will follow. Oh, okay, it's rail first. So the rail first is on. Not easy, but yeah.
Yeah, speaking of not easy.
He didn't sell out though. He left a long, tough shot with a tough position on the 6, so that's a good point.
Yeah, I wasn't a fan of his shot selection there, Ben. I thought he could even have taken the 4 on to the bottom left corner as we look. He could have played that with a high degree of safety in mind. And the cue ball would have gone off 2 cushions and back up towards the 6. He never even looked at it. What a shot. What a shot. The camera made that look a lot easier than it was, I promise you.
Yeah, absolutely. And this is a key shot to win the set also. And he knows that.
He knows this first set is completely out of his hands now. Slightly short of what would be ideal. And the first set goes to the Lion 4 racks to 1. Very convincing. And a smooth ride to open things up here at the Rio. There were a few chances that fell to Shashen, but he failed to capitalize on the mistakes that came his way. There's the tail of the tape.
Yeah, well, also
19.
he has 2 early tens in the first 2 games, so that makes a huge difference in at the end of the set.
Strong opening set, though, from Pagaline.
Yeah, definitely.
And as noted, it's a winner's qualification. This to get to the last 32, where it becomes single elimination.
And here in Las Vegas, the 2025 Pro Billiard Series kicks off with this fantastic 8 events festival. 10 days of full action, mixed doubles, 1 parquet, banks.
And Ben, you and I'll be sticking around. We'll be doing a junior event following this match.
Yeah.
Exciting to see all these young future stars of the sport emerging here in Las Vegas. A long open shot at the 2 for Alex.
With a draw to get to the 3 in front of the side pocket, but he has to draw definitely, so it's not an easy shot. Yeah, this is tough.
Yeah, that was a real test of cueing. When you were forced to play a deep draw shot from that distance, cue power, and sometimes you've got to get your head out of the way to get the cue through.
Yeah, it's also often a question of timing of the stroke, and you really have to stay down and follow through, and with the nerves and the pressure, it's not easy. And we are playing here with all Predator equipment, with the Predator Apex 9-foot tables, Predator Arcadia Reserve Cloth, the Arcos II balls, the Aeroracks, and the brand new Predator bridges.
Unforced error that time from Shashen. An open look at the 2 and actually had perfect angle to slide over to the 3. So his confidence has to be flagging somewhat. Alex will do nothing to try and help him establish any confidence.
Wow, what a shot that was. That's a great creative shot. He didn't get rewarded for it, but he played the 2 off the 10, but went a little too far to play the 3 on the side, so he's gonna hide behind the 5. Yeah, that's great. He locked it. But the 3 ball is a big ball, even if it's tough to eat, but you really want to go short, long, and maybe 3 rails. So short, long, short behind the 3. that would be ideal. But the 3 ball is a big target here. Oh, it's too long, yeah. It slides a lot. But those are the shots that you really definitely want to have a little bit more time to play. And remember, we are playing under a 30-second shot clock, so you have to decide quick and execute well, which is never easy.
Both of these players came into this match with comfortable 2-set to love wins. Actually, that's the first set that Shashen has lost. The first one here to Alex, and Alex has yet to taste defeat.
Yeah, he was watching what to do with the 7 ball after he tried to bank the 5 cross side and try to hit the 7 ball and have a shot at it. So 1 rail off the 7 ball. Yeah, like that. Oh. He opened up the 7, but a long straight in tough shot on the 5. I believe he can stop the ball though. Just stop the ball, he will see the 7. So, oh, he quite didn't kill it. Little mistakes here and there, and Alex Pagulayan is taking advantage of those mistakes. So for the moment, he's leading, and I believe he's going to lead the second set also.
Yeah, look at the saunter back to the chair. About as negative a body language as you're going to see. It's been all Pagulayan to this point. And as yet, Shashen hasn't been able to find any rhythm. Beat goes on for Alex Pagulayan. Takes the opening rack in set number 2. So far in complete control. And it's down to Shashen to try and find an answer, because he hasn't brought his A game to the match table, not today. I always talk about it, Ben, how important it is to try and live in the present. It's never easy. I mean, they're only words, and a lot easier when you're commentating matches than out there and feeling the pressure and everybody's eyes watching your every move. But, you know, to try and just stay focused, stay in the moment. You can't change what's happened. You can only affect what's yet to come. Not easy to stay positive, but that's the chore right now that faces Shashen.
Yeah, definitely. And we have matches from the winners qualification round going on here. We have Alex Kizakis leading against the American Tom Limor, and Max Lechner leading Ralph Suke 1-0. Big matches. We also have my friend Alex Montpellier trailing 1-0 against Wojciech Chevchek. So big matches to get to the last 32. I don't know if he called it. No, he didn't. I don't believe he can see the two. So he gave it back. Because you know 10 ball is cold shots, so he didn't call the bank on the one, so he has to play the two now.
Might be able to get through to the edge of it. But the safety is difficult from here. Could elect to jump over the edge of the 6, but again, what's the plan?
Yeah, try to thin it and send it towards the 9, softly, kind of containing, I believe. Yeah, like that. But I don't know if he got it.
He's going over to have a quick look. It's close.
Yeah, that was a touchy shot. That's why Pagline let him play. But it looks like he can see at least the edge of the two. But can he make it? Yeah, I believe he can.
Alex tried to hit the top side of that 8 to go into the 9 and 3. And he caught the 8 flush. So he's got no position on the 3 here. And again, not the easiest safety in the world. Cue ball married to that left-hand cushion.
Yeah, he's gonna try to hit the higher side of the 3 and send, yeah, like that. Send the 3 here. I don't think he got the hook here. But anyway, he created distance between balls, and it's a tough shot to go to the 4 if he can see the 3. So the shot selection is good, because even if the shot is not well executed, it still leaves something tough to his opponent.
Yeah, it's just one of those matches. Not a lot has gone right. He hasn't played well. He has rolls. It's just nothing from which he can establish any confidence.
Yeah, but that was a good shot to try to play the 2 rails on the 3 to send it down table to and hide the cue ball in the corner over there where the 6 is. But he scratched, which is really tough to predict on that kind of shot. Yeah, he called the 10 because no open pocket for the 3. So he's calling a free 10 and then he's going to hide behind the 4. It was a good attempt. Two-way shot. Smart. So this is where you have to play 2 cushions, 2 rails, and try to clip the 3 try to make it. Yeah, he hit it too thick. Try to make it, and if you don't make it, then you hit the thick side and you split the balls. But of course, it's easier said than done.
Longer cue. Try and spin this in.
Wow. What a great shot that was. It made it look really easy with the speed and everything. Yeah, he really doesn't want the Taiwanese to get into some kind of rhythm, so he's playing safeties and try to lock him out. Did he call the side pocket, Jim?
I didn't hear anything, and I didn't see anything nominated. Usually the referee will repeat the call. And if he called the side pocket, I never heard it.
That was a great shot. And he left kind of a tricky position here because Alex can't pocket the 4 ball in the top right. And look, he's gonna play real first here. Yeah, I like that. That's a good shot. That's a containing. There is nothing better he could have done.
Cute little shot there from Alex, though. A lot of young players watching might have just taken notes there, because that was a tricky situation, and he made it look easy.
Good shot there from Xiaoxian. It's never easy to roll that ball hitting like a quarter ball, and now you leave something tough. Oh, I think he got a little bit of a roll here, because he didn't leave any offensive shot from Xiaoxian. Oh, I would rather have gone the other way, but wow, this is really good. This is really a good shot there. I would have gone the other way. I would have put the cue ball in between the 5-8, thinning the 4, but
A long straight 4. Mission impossible to try and get onto the 5.
yeah, so here we come with the cross corner bank, like two-way shot with the safety, I believe. The thing is, you have to put a little bit of inside here to cross all the table to get shape on the 5 if you make the 4. Yeah, like that. That's a great shot there. Well executed.
And finally, the shot from which he can establish a little bit of momentum.
Yeah, but I tell you what, we had a great safety battle just for like 4 or 5 shots. That was a great rack, actually. While the Taiwanese is running this rack, we can talk about the free live stream we have on the 2 TV tables on Pro Billiard TV YouTube channel, but we also have many platforms with Watch Billiard TV and including Samsung TV Plus. So you can also follow us on the Pro Billiard series Instagram, Facebook, with many contents and highlights and try to let the stroke out a little bit on that 9.
Rack wins have been rare. He secures that one. Only his second rack win of the match. It's 1-1 in set number 2. Get a chance to break in the third. See if Shawshen can carry that little bit of momentum through here in the next rack. Very close. All statistics in the second set. Well, just no joy really for either of them with the break shot to this point. Just haven't found the secret, the golden spot, the speed. Side pocket nominated.
Yeah, really tough to judge the 1 here. Small target again. Good shot, good speed. It's not an easy safety here because he can use the 8 as a blocker, but then he would send the 1 ball towards the 5 ball, so it's tough to get the snooker. And if he chooses the other side, he can use the 4 as a blocker, but then the 8 ball is on the way, so it's not a gimme. Try to thin the 1, and going up table also is available. Yeah, that's a good split here. That's a good choice, really. Experienced player, knowledgeable.
Yeah, there aren't many shots that come up that Alex doesn't know. It's all about execution. Sometimes you can play the wrong shot right and turn it into the right shot. But really, Ben, in any game, it's just about really percentages, isn't it? You try to get the percentages working for you. Those are the sort of shots you play, especially when you're playing safeties.
Yeah, definitely. Actually, he played a good shot. The Shashin played a good two-railer here, but the speed wasn't good. That's why he left the opportunity to Alex. But I don't know if the 2-6 passes the combination. No, he did want to draw this ball a little bit more to get the line of the two. Yeah.
He knows it's risky to go at the 10 here.
Yeah,
Just
maybe
discretion.
he's going to. Yeah, maybe he's going to pocket the 6. Oh, that's great. Also, this is simple. He keeps doing simple things. Try to lock his opponent. And I like that. He also plays because it's 2 short races of 4 games, and so he doesn't want to give any opportunity to the opponent to get kind of a momentum. So this is also experience.
Well, that was a very good hit.
Yeah,
Distance
definitely.
and safety. Sweet hit there from Alex too. Killing that cue ball. Just seems like every time Shashin comes to the table, he's fighting from the back end. Alex is dictating the pace in this rack for sure. But as yet,
Yeah,
no serious
yeah, that
mistake
was
extract.
really a typical shot there. A stand follow 4 rails to get the hook. That was really well executed. Oops, I believe he screwed the 2 ball.
I don't know who that was that applauded, possibly Alex's uncle in the crowd.
Yeah, this is a 2 railer with right English, sorry, to try to make the 2-4 combination. Yeah, good shot. I believe the shot is good. Oh no, it wasn't. Whoa. Okay.
It was close. We had one
Yeah.
a couple days ago that was very close too. The referees are right there, right on the spot. And unlike me, he's got glasses. So I would defer to him every time.
call the 6, but the difficulty of this shot is to play soft speed to get the control of the 4. Yeah, like that, but I think it went too far. Yeah, that was the only trap of this shot. But so now he has the choice to split the balls and try to use the 8 and 5. Simple things. Yeah, like that. I think he's on the 50-yard line. Neither behind
Yeah.
the 8 or the 5.
Definitely a let off there. I'm sure Shawshan happy to get out of his chair.
Oh, he didn't even try to bank this one. I'm a little bit of a surprise here. I thought he would have banked it, try to get the momentum in his favor in this set. Yeah, Alex took the chance. That was a good try.
Got the
Kind of
cue ball
two-way
exactly
shot.
where he wanted it.
Yeah, actually Xiaxin could have done the same on the bank on the 4 he has, because if he had made it, he could have played the position on the 5. So I'm a little bit of surprised that he went for the safety.
Another
a little bit too
chance.
hard from Xiaxin. Yeah, and another chance for Alex to take the lead in this set. Try to nudge the 10, stopping the cue ball into the 10. Great shot there. So the cue ball is going to go towards the 10, so see if he elected to go in between the cushion and the 10. Oh, he crossed that. Why not? But he absolutely want to avoid the 10, so that's why he went stun. Taking his time, making sure set up to take the lead. Yeah, I like that shot. The stun to come off the second long rail. Good speed.
And the 10 down and 2-1 confirmed. Set number 2 that would put Pagulayan into the last 32, the single elimination stages. 128 players making up this event, and 125,000 the total purse, with an eventual winner's purse of 37,500. Not a bad week's work here in Las Vegas, assuming you stay away from the gaming tables, Ben. And I don't know that any of these players have done that.
Yeah, full of casinos and Josh Fischer is through the last 32. He beat Tim Jonkman, the guy from the Netherlands, 2-0. So I believe it's the first match that ended. Naoki Hoi is also through the last 32 against the Korean. So we only have
One of my
two
favorite
matches over.
Sorry, Ben, I was going to say, Oi, one of my favorite players to commentate
Yeah.
on, to watch. You get so much animation from him, and he is colorful. Never know what kind of hairstyle
Yeah.
he's going to have.
Yeah, it's great. It's great to witness that guy. He's really entertaining. And I'll tell you what, he broke the balls and had the opportunity with an opener on the 2, the 3 balls on the side, and everything is wide in the open to take a 2-game lead. A little bit of work from the 5 to the 6. He really has to get on the good line to have the good angle on the 5. Is great.
Without a doubt, one of the best all-arounders on the planet, one of the greatest cue sportsmen to ever come out of Canada, transplanted from the Philippines at a very young age. Many national championships here. He's walked away with the trophy in multiple events, from snooker, 9-ball, 10-ball.
He really wanted to make sure he has the right angle to go from the 8 to the 9. Coming from the short rail. So that's great.
That's how confident he is controlling the cue ball. He had a window there to play that between the side pocket and the 9. No danger whatsoever. And this is going to get him to the hill in the second set, the one that would put him clear. Looking at the statistics again in this match, and certainly starting to lean heavily in favor of the Canadian. All his buddies up at Le Spot, the north end of the city, where Alex does a lot of his practice when he's in the Toronto area. All, I'm sure, tuning in, watching, and cheering their guy home.
Yeah, I believe he has a lot of fans around the planet.
There's one thing that's indisputable, Ben. When Alex is in the room, whatever room that may be in whatever city that may be in, it's not long before everyone in the room knows he's there. He's a very charismatic character. A quick pirouette back to the chair. The dry break. Probably wondering what he did in the last one that was so successful.
Yeah. Wow, this is a tricky position here because I don't believe he can cut the one, avoiding to scratch. So he might have to play rail first, but then leave the one ball and the cue ball close to each other. So this is tricky. Yeah, like that. Don't know if the one ball is frozen to the rail, which
I
would
think
make
that's what Alex, Ben, I think that's what Alex just said to the referee. Just confirming that the one is touching, and the referee hasn't really come and had a look yet.
Yeah, because it's important, because if it's touching, then another ball has to hit the rail. So it can't like just push. The 9 ball, for example, has to hit the rail. So this is a lot more tricky. Oh yeah, okay, that's... So if the
Long
two ball
open look
passes
at the
the
one.
6, yeah, I believe the 2 ball passes the 6, so he has a chance to start the run from here. Not easy though, or maybe he's gonna cut the one thin and get back behind all those blockers with the cue ball. No, he's going for it. What a shot.
Purposely leaving the angle on this 2. You can draw that cue ball into the 3 and 4.
Yeah, that's great.
And now the rack is open.
Called the dead bank here.
Well, the bleeding may be stopping soon for Shashan. Nothing short of a serious mistake is going to halt Pagalian from securing the second set.
Yeah, even if it looks like he's a little bit on the wrong side of that 7 ball, but should be okay. Whoa, it went in a little thick here. That's why it came up a little bit short on the 9, but again, manageable, tranquil.
And for the match, this 10 and 2 identical set scores of 4-1. And down it goes, a match dictated from start to finish by Alex Pagalian through to the knockout stages, a single elimination. Solid performance from the Lion. Ben, very enjoyable. We've got a junior match, so a little bit of a break for us, and then we're going to be back on this very same table for Eddie Vonderlo and Savannah Easton, a junior matchup, male versus female. That'll be fun too, Ben. We'll enjoy this very
absolutely.
much, sir.
Yeah, in a little bit more than a half an hour, we'll be back for the junior match.
Again, there's your match statistics. For Benjamin Bellhausen, I'm Jim White. Hope you enjoyed it. More action coming your way, folks. Don't go away. We'll see you soon.
Hi, pool fans, and welcome to day 4 of the 2025 Predator Pro Billiards Series, a pool festival of full 10 days of fiesta, including 8 events, and we are now having a quarterfinal match of the American Junior Showdown between Eddie Van der Rohe and the Roadrunner Savannah Easton. I'm Benjamin Bilhassan, and my partner in the booth for this one is from Canada, is Jim Weich. Hey Jim, how do you like this match?
Yeah, well, yeah, this is a pretty good one. Love watching these rising stars, Ben. And I had a chance to see Savannah play yesterday. She won in a shootout. And for me, she just kind of outcooled her opponent. And you're going to get very little emotion from her. She's got a lot of experience, only 15 years of age. So it sounds crazy to say she's experienced at 15 years of age, but that's the truth. I remember watching her play in Puerto Rico. I think it was about 3 years ago. She was 12, and she should have beaten Kelly Fisher there in a ladies' event. So, quite a pedigree for this young girl from Las Vegas.
Yeah, and as you said, as long as you have a nickname, then you might be a good pool player, right?
You haven't arrived till you've got a nickname, Ben. That's true.
Yeah, and actually she came. I think she was second in the World Under 19 Girls World 10 Ball Championships last year. She had a thriller a final heel with Sophia Mast, and she lost to Sophia Mast 6-5 in the finals. So yeah,
Well,
a lot of experience. We don't know that much about our opponent, Eddie Van der Rohe. Uh, is obviously the American Junior Showdown is 12 players, and they are all from the U.S. So they might play in regional tours, and I can't wait to see that youngster play against Savannah Easton.
well, he's very measured by the look of it in the early stages. He's got the one nice angle to get down table for the two. 3 in the open, 4 in the open. This is a chance. All I will say, though, is it's the early stages, and we know how big nerves can play a role. Tough to
Yeah, and
settle
this is
in.
really a great. This is really a great opportunity for those youngsters to perform under the lights, feeling the pressure, the heat of the arena. So this is great for the future of pool. As I already said, I believe the Johan Rissink, the world famous coach, is part of developing the juniors in the U.S. So this is really good for them and for the future of pool in the U.S.
Well, unbelievably, she could see enough of that, too, to be able to make it. What a shot from Savannah there. And she's on the 3 to the side pocket. And she wastes little time. They don't call her the Roadrunner for nothing. Caught that one a little thick, though. Rather fortunate
Yeah,
it ran safe.
Yeah, remember this is a quarterfinal match here, and it's $5,000 for the winner of this event.
The format is still the same. Best of 3 sets, races to 4. I don't know whether he called that. Well, apparently he did. He's staying at the table. So what a shot.
Wow. I thought he would have played safe behind the 9, but he went all in, and he made it. What a shot.
he can get through to this 6, but he didn't quite get into that cue ball as he would have liked. Thin cut on this 6. And again, Savannah much more accustomed to playing in front of the lights, cameras. We don't know a lot about Eddie, but we're going to know a little bit more about him after this match.
Really stable for the moment, really calm, taking his time. This is good signs. It's also really cool to do a mixed event for boys and girls. It's not often that we see boys and girls battling, so this is also great for our sport. And we're going to see more of this with the mixed doubles event, which is always great to witness, the Scotch doubles.
He's going to have to let the cue out here too, Ben. Need some cue power. Well, early indications, Eddie Vanderoe is fit for the fight. Secures the opening rack and looking strong, composed. This is going to be a good one.
Yeah, exactly. Really composed, really calm, and this is the asset you need the most when you're playing in the arena for the first time and against a tough opponent, because she's, as you said, 15 years old only, but she's really an experienced player. So good first rack from the young man.
Day 4 here at the Rio in Las Vegas. Multitude of events taking place. We just finished one of the men's open events, or one of the matches in the men's open events, and all these top players, and what a great setting for all these stars of the future to be able to see all these champions here. They can sit front and center and watch a lot of the players they've only ever seen on TV. Dry break from Eddie. Not sure if there's a pocket on offer for this one. May just get by the 2 into that corner. Difficult to tell. Savannah's had a look at it. Well, apparently not. She's called the side pocket. So
Just
safety
in
in
case.
mind here too.
Great shot there. Very difficult to escape from this. Yeah, it took an intentional fall, which is not bad because really the hit was really tough to find the path to the 1 ball, so he tried to lock the 7 ball with the 9. It's not quite useful, I would say, because the 6 ball The 6 ball is underneath the 7, so you can 7. I can find a way to pocket the 7 on the top left. So
Just showing you where she'd like to contact that rail with the cue ball. Try and get the white over to the same side it's on now. Play the 4 to the same pocket. Got to miss that 9.
oh, she let herself in a tough situation here. It's a really thin cut on the 4. Cue ball is gonna travel.
Yeah, she
If
didn't
she
really
attempts
strike
to
that
cut
as
the 4.
intended.
Yeah, that's a much better shot here to try to play some kind of containing. But again, she had an opportunity to run this rack. Everything was pretty open. And she gave Eddie a turn at the table, so now Eddie could go rail first here, try to kick and stick the 4 in between the 5-8 to the short rail. This is a tricky shot, but a nice little one. This is really a good shot here, good shot selection also.
Yeah, the early stages, you've got to be pretty impressed with how Eddie is handling things out there.
Now he has option there. He can go for the shot, but the cue ball is going to travel towards the 7. Oh, he called the bottom right, like 2 rails. Yeah. In case. Good shot also. No jump on. And again, small target. Yeah, looks like she has to go to the short rail, 1 rail, hitting the right side of the 4 ball. The speed is crucial though. You gotta hit this one really medium speed to try to split the balls on the long rails. And that's too hard, I believe, but the hit is good.
Thin cut on the 4. It's definitely available.
Good safety shots from both players.
I'm not quite sure exactly what his intent was there, but that 4 was available.
Yeah, I do
Just
believe you're right.
obviously, yeah, just didn't feel comfortable attacking from there, I guess. Ben, that's the only thing I can think of. Usually at this age, though, I mean, these players see anything in the open, it's go, go, go.
Yeah, true. And a big miss here from Savannah. Kind of rushed it a little bit, maybe a little bit of nervousness for this quarterfinal. Yes, he got the right line. Little draw back to the center of the table, and then 2 rails from the 6 to the 7. Like that. It's good. Now he really has to go. You really want to go up table to the 7. The 9 ball is connected to the 10, so should be okay from there.
Savannah's had her chances in the first rack and this one. A couple wayward attempts at open shots.
It's not quite there. I mean, you should have used a little bit of high right here to go 2 rails and really come closer to the 8 if he wanted to pocket it on the side pocket. Now maybe he just has to roll it because he's on the wrong side of the 8. Oh wow. I didn't even think he would play it in the corner.
You just get the feeling, though, Ben, that with Savannah's experience, she can kind of weather the early storm here because she hasn't played very well. And if she can get out of this 1-1, and she should, yeah, that's going to put her in good stead as this match progresses.
Yeah, definitely, that's a chance.
And 1-1 confirmed. A few mistakes from both camps. But Savannah will break in rack number 3. Referee ensuring a clean rack, everything touching. From the center of the table.
That was a pretty good break, but dry again, but she tried to change things. And that's a good point. Tough layout though, from the 1 to the 2. Maybe he's gonna play the 2-7 combination here. Going long rail. I would have expected him to play a little bit harder just to get out of the 3-9 zone so that he can cue properly. Now he has a tough combination, Jim.
Well, he's called it, so he's attacking. There's just no value in going at this 4 here. Well, got that too,
That's a
pardon
great
me.
shot.
And you know, he's got a difficult 3-9 combination now. And it's got to be manufactured. It's not set. And position to the 3 isn't guaranteed, even if he gets the 9.
Yeah, but he's still at the table and he's controlling things. Made 2 combinations, 3 good shots, and now he's in control to play a good safety. Maybe he can cut this in, I don't know. Yeah, he called the bank.
Extension.
This is great that he called the extension here, taking his time, because it's the key shot of the rack. I mean, he definitely can make it, so... Oh no, he went for the safety, okay. Oh, good shot there.
Again, just slightly overrun what would have been ideal position. Still available, but not easy. Slightly
Yeah,
hampered
maybe.
queuing.
Yeah, maybe she's gonna go back and forth. Long rail. Like that. A little bit too hard though. Again, frozen on the rail. Tough shot. Yeah, this is really tough. I mean, when you're frozen on the rail like this, the ball was really not easy, and you really have to be steady and to stay down to have a chance to make those shots.
Yeah, I just feel that nerves are playing a role in both players' back arms right now. Understandably, really.
Yeah, it takes a lot of time to handle the nerves and try really to push straight ahead with no body movements or head movements or whatever. It's not easy. A lot of work on the basics and the fundamentals is needed. To perform in this type of setup.
Well, we get so used to seeing the top players of the world playing, and you know, you tend to take so much for granted. Forget they are human. It's a 2-1 lead. Eddie Vonderow over Savannah Easton. He'll break in rack number 4. The top players make the game look a lot easier than it really is. So every now and then, nice to be reminded. It's just not that straightforward.
Definitely, yeah. And yeah, Eddie's been playing pretty solid since the beginning of the match. The player overall performance 792, which is really high. but a few missed shots here and there, and in the first track, mostly in the first track, and it deserves the lead for the moment. Again, good spread, but no balls. Okay, if she can make the 1 and slide towards the 7 and catch the line of the 2 on the side, then the rack is really pretty open. But that was not an easy shot.
Now has the 1 lined up with the 2 to the side pocket. He's looking to see if the 1 even passes into the corner. Yeah, 2 into the side.
The thing is, he might be placed turn draw to kind of catch the 9 on the way, but he wants to avoid the 9 and go. Oh yeah, okay, that's nice. I thought it was thinner, really. So that was the shot. Simple shot. Great, and now he has really a chance, because the 1 is connected to the 3 and the 4. 5 to the 6. Yeah, maybe a little bit of work from the 7 to the 8. Just a reminder that we are playing on the Predator Apex 9-foot table with the Predator Arcadia Reserve Cloth, Predator Arcos II balls, the Aeoracks, and the bridges.
Looking strong here, still in prime position. Just got to control that nerve.
Looks like he doesn't like it because he has slightly, a little bit too much angle here on the 5. He has to kill the cue ball a little bit using rack shot here. But his timing is good, so looks like he's okay, but I don't know if he's straight in on the 6. If so, he has to draw back straight a little bit, which is never easy. Or maybe he's a little bit off angle. It's tough to say from here. Yeah, and this is gonna be a tough shot here because you want to go like a stun with a little bit of inside to go 3 rails around to the 8. So you have to use a little bit more power inside English. Makes the shot a lot tougher. Yeah, he's going for it. Oh, I think he got
Wow.
lucky.
Yeah, I think Savannah's body language says he did too. This is off the cushion. She's called the side pocket for the 7, but stroke of luck there for Eddie Vondero.
What a good try here. Good effort. And I was gonna say at least she's back at the table, because if Eddie would have made that 7 ball, then he would have run out. So she hit it pretty good, and she got lucky also to not leave an opening for Eddie. So we're gonna see a few safety shots here. Ideally, you want. Oh, she called it. She called the side pocket. Ideally, you would want to cut thin the 7 ball into the 10 and go up table using the 9 as a blocker. Ideally. But wow, I tell you what, I liked that shot.
Yeah, she had the plan, and she executed it nicely. A short cue out for Eddie. He's tall, so elevating won't be a problem for him.
And
Yeah,
as I
staring
mentioned
to-
earlier,
Sorry, Ben.
The 6 to the 7. Sorry, as I mentioned earlier, the 6 to the 7 was a problem, and Eddie got in a trap. And then Savannah had done that kick on the side pocket, and now she's at the table to win the rack. So even if your opponent gets lucky, you always have a shot. That's the point.
Well, again, I don't think Savannah has been anywhere near her best. Not from what we've seen in the past. And still the score 2-2, so she's got to be feeling pretty confident about the score right now.
Yeah. Could have been worse for sure.
Big disparity in balls pocketed, 25 to 15 in favor of Eddie, even though the score is 2-2. And that's simply because he's failed late in a couple racks. He's made all the hard work and faltered at the final few hurdles.
And we have another quarterfinal match on table number 1. And Payne McBride is leading 3-1 against Sophia Mast in the first set.
Wow, so many balls coming close to pockets, but nothing down. So far, this table has defied gravity.
I'm really impressed by the way they handle their nerves, because they have been missing a few shots, a few safeties, both actually, and they really stay composed, not nervous. The body language, the attitude is really positive. And this is great to see from players at such a young age.
Little surprise there. I thought he might have played the carom into the 8. Could have played the 3 into the middle of the table and attacked the 3 to the 2 over the side pocket, but oh, I'm sorry, the 1's still on the table. I'll be okay. Time for another drink, Ben.
I believe maybe he has a window there that I don't know if he can see the one to make it or if it's too thin, but
Side pocket. 2 ball. 2 ball. Side pocket.
One cushion hit.
yeah, maybe cross side. Oh no, we didn't see it. Oh, he actually called the 2 ball and he made it, but he didn't touch the 1. I don't believe the 3 ball passes the 8, so it's really a tricky position from here. Because even with ball in hand, the 3 ball it's in a tricky position. So, yeah, she might play the 1 and then play safe on the 3. Wow,
That's
that's
exactly
a great
where
touch
she
there.
put her Q-tip. Yeah,
Yeah.
very nice touch.
Nine ball. Corner pocket.
Yeah, the 2 railer is here. And the 3 ball is pretty big.
Great shot.
This is definitely going to be in the highlights, Jim.
I think so. We haven't had a lot of highlight reel shots. That one, 2 cushion escape to the combination. I think definitely that one's got to be on the highlights. Are you a little surprised he didn't attack there, Ben?
Yeah, absolutely. He had the shot. He had the opportunity. The 4 ball was in a pretty good position. So, yeah, that's kind of strange. Good containing here. She knows her classic shots.
Eight ball. Corner pocket.
I think cue ball stopped just in the nick of time for Eddie.
Yeah, that was also a classic safety where you cut the ball towards the short rail and you use the blockers in the center of the table, but the jump shot is on, so he might not be happy with this.
Well, this is close. Can you see enough of the 3 to be able to play it onto the 8? If he can,
Maybe
this is a
just a
great
little.
opportunity.
Yeah, but if you can't, maybe just a small curve, softly.
8 ball. Quarter ball.
But it's tall. I mean, the cue ball is in the center line, but he still can jump because it's tall.
Free ball. Left corner.
Wow,
One of the better
great
shots
shot
Eddie's
there.
made right there.
And sometimes when you're under the gun, the shot clock is actually helping you. Nothing too much and go 100% for the shot.
Another strong shot from Eddie.
Yeah, definitely. He really let his stroke out, and I love his timing. You know, he's slowing, pull back his cues, and then like load and launch. It's a good sign of good fundamentals. Now this is the shot where you want to make the 6 and you want to stand forward a little bit to the 7. Makes the shot a little bit more difficult. Yeah, that's a great shot. A great timing again. Lovely.
We've seen glimpses of what Eddie Von der Rohe is capable of. Just needs to put it together. And a 3-2 lead. So he'll break in the next. Chance to secure the set.
I mean, it all came from a jump combo on the 3 ball, and then he shot a terrific shot on the 3 and run out the table from there. This is great.
You know, in her opening match, Savannah Easton ended up beating Connor McFadden. She lost the opening set there too, won the second set 4-0. And then it went 3-3 for a shootout, and she won the shootout 4-2. So she's faced adversity in this event already. She'd rather
As
not
we
drop
said.
this opening set.
Yeah. I like the quote, victory belongs to the most tenacious, which is obviously you have to know how to grind to go through adversity to win. So if you're in Vegas, you can attend the event in person for free at the Rio Suit Casino, but we also have free live streams, 2 tables of free live streams on Pro Billiard TV, our YouTube channel. You also have Watch Billiard TV and available on many platforms and smart TV like Samsung TV Plus. So follow us also on Pro Billiard Series. We have Instagram, Facebook, website Pro Billiard Series. So a hell of contents and videos and matches. So like and subscribe, folks. Ooh, 10 ball went straight in the bottom left.
And respotted, but still counts as a ball down. Three in very awkward position as we speak. That's the very reason there was no value in attempting the 1, even if it did bring position to the 2.
Yeah, but he really had to do a little bit much on that 1 ball. This is not enough. You really have to try to get the snooker on the 1. Opportunity for Eddie to pocket the 1 and 2 and play safe on the 3 to try to seal the deal on the first set.
Yeah, I needed more angle on this 2, though, to get that cue ball over. To play good aggressive safety on that 3. You have to force this a bit.
Yeah, because the 8 ball is a big ball here. It doesn't allow him to go 2 rails easily to reach the 3. Yeah, so now we just have to thin the 3 ball and try to use the 8 and 10. Just a small containing. Make sure that the 3 ball doesn't go in front of the side pocket. Yeah, that's great. She'll have the 1 rail to try to kick at it in the side pocket. Wow, this is a much tougher kick. Yeah, from this angle the 3 ball was really small from the 2 rail, so I don't think it was a good choice to play that.
And
The
she's
1
opened
rail
everything
cross
up.
side was better. Yeah, in addition, yeah, she opened up everything. But the shot selection, I don't think the shot selection was good.
Maybe a little straighter than you would have ideally
Exactly.
liked then, but
So now this is where you have to choose whether you're gonna stun draw this 2 rails with low left, or you can follow it with high right. It's really what you feel about the shot. Yeah, I prefer this one. I believe you have much more control on this type of shots, because you really, if you choose the other way around, like the stun with low left, you really have to force it. Then you kind of lose control of the power of the shot. You can easily overpower it. I think he got a kind of 50-yard line here, because he has a slightly angle on the right, that if he pockets the 7, he would go towards the side pocket, and he can't really force the 7 ball to go on the other side of the 8 to pocket it on the bottom right. So you just have to go simple from here and shoot the 8, like stop shot or something. Yeah, that was the problem. It would hit the point of the side pocket.
Yeah, I needed to leave that cue ball near the cushion on the 6, attacking the 7, and tricky little shot on the 8.
Yeah. It's not over yet. Good cut on the 8, but another tough shot on the 9 to reach the 10. Yeah, this is the kind of situation where you really focus 100% on making the 9. So that's a good decision, and shooting the 10 after. He could have decided to play this with stun inside to go 3 rails and try to get a good position on the 10, but then the ball is much harder to pocket.
What a shot. What a shot to secure the first set from Eddie Vondereau there. Difficult 10, no worries. 1-0
Yeah.
in terms of sets, and he'll take a quick break. I know Savannah couldn't
We'll
wait
be
to
r-
get out of the
yeah.
arena.
We'll be right back.
Welcome back. Savannah back in her chair, just waiting for Eddie to re-enter the arena. And I
We've
mentioned
seen
it
many
earlier.
good shots in that first set, yeah.
We
Many,
did,
many
but
good shots from Eddie.
a lot of unforced mistakes still, and I think both of them a little unsettled. Eddie obviously securing the opening set, but Savannah lost that opening set in her first match. So she knows she can come back, and I doubt that Eddie's taken anything for granted.
I actually like his style. This young boy is really composed, calm, focused.
Yeah, he looks like he's got a good mental makeup to play pool. Yeah, table's just not breaking too kindly. Half a chance here for Savannah. She needs to find another gear though, Ben. She hasn't had that threatening look that we've seen in the past from her.
Yeah, but sometimes, you know, the layout and the game is just tough. And here again, she has a weird opening because she has the one, but then she's jacked up and she has to force it to go around the 5. And that's not easy. So she decided to go forward and then hit the 2. So now she again got to play safe. So she doesn't have the opportunity to get into some kind of zone or a rhythm to get her going. And sometimes it's just tough. And she played a pretty good save, but again she left a window, and Eddie is gonna have a shot at the 2. And if he makes the 2, he could make the 3 on the side, and it could run this rack.
Nice and still. A very good shot from Eddie. Dialed 8 for long distance there.
He knows that's an important shot, and he knows that it's not easy because he has to jack up above the 4. And don't lose the cue ball to go. He doesn't want the cue ball to go behind the 6. So it's really a tricky position here. Yeah, that wasn't easy. And we can see the fielders in the audience watching this match. Pool lovers, always practicing, working hard, watching pool.
Thin cut on the 3. Hopefully the 9 will help him from position if he gets it. Well, that was a very good pot. And he does have a look at the 4. Second real good shot he's made in this rack.
I don't think he played it. I think he liked to play a safety shot here behind the 10. And I think Savannah cannot make it. She only sees the left hand side of the 4 ball, so she has to go for the kick, even if she sees the left hand side of the ball. That's not bad. I mean, she didn't leave any offensive shot to Eddie there. Maybe the bank. And he already has taken his extension, so always playing safe. That's a great shot there. Really great shot, well executed. Now she has to choose the right speed to try to create distance between the balls if she is not making it on the side. Oh wow. This is brutal.
Yeah, the break did nothing to change Savannah's luck. And he's looking at the 6. That's the problem ball right now.
Yeah, the 6-9 combination could be on because it's slightly straight, but there's a big distance between the balls, so it's not easy. But to reach the 6 ball on the right side pocket is really tough, really sharp. So I believe he's gonna draw back to where he is now to play the combination. Yeah, that's best he could have done. So he really has to play it soft to make the pocket bigger and keep the control of the 6 here. That's the big point. Oh, the speed was not good, I believe.
Well, he didn't listen to you, Ben. You told him to play it soft. He can't hear you.
Yeah, but actually, he hit it so pure. The combination, on those type of shots, if you choose the right speed, you have really a margin of error to keep control of the first ball. But of course, I'm in the booth and he's in the arena, so never forget that.
Great recovery shot, but he still left himself a lot to do on the 7. But safety options here. If he decides to hold that cue ball where it is, stick it behind the 8. Just depends how he feels, attack or defend.
Yeah, but if he uses high ball knowingly, he just have to pocket the ball and he will have the 8
Nice
like
shot.
that. So that's great. So if
One
you
thing
want to
I've
let the
noticed-
stroke out. Oh, sorry.
Sorry, Ben, I was going to say the one thing I've noticed in commentating pool for so many years is the players that tend to take the aggressive options. Usually get to the finish line first. This game favors aggression.
Yeah, definitely. It's just percentages.
Eddie secures the opening rack in the second set. Set one already in the bank.
Yeah, from a great safety shot on the 4, he just glued Sofia behind the 8, and she didn't touch the 4, so he got ball in hand from there, and he made a nice run out.
You mentioned
Here are the
Josh and
fillers.
Pia in attendance. I think when he played his match, I commentated his match yesterday. I think it was with you, Ben, and he had a
Yeah.
Starbucks coffee in the arena. He drinks his share of coffee. Does Josh Miller? Thankful there's a Starbucks close.
It's really amazing to see those two, how committed they are to the sport. She's working out a lot. I mean, hard practice, physical training. They are really committed to the sport, and it's great to watch. She's probably the most woman improved player the last 2 years. I saw her many times in the Euro Tours in Europe, and she really improved a lot. Of course, to be in daily life with the best player in the world helps, but she puts the work. And it's great to see couples like this, like the fillers, like Kristina Tkac and Fedor, like Tyler Starrier and Margaret Fefilova. All those couples, they all have a passion for pool, and it's great.
Well, a successful break. And the 2 just slithers by that side pocket. Otherwise, this one would have had some serious merit. But a chance to lay that cue ball behind the 9.
Yeah, just a small touchy shot here like this. Yeah, that's enough, I believe.
Free ball, corner call.
Yeah, that's a good hit. There is not much you can do.
She doesn't look very positive, though, Savannah, does she?
Yeah. She's a little nervous, I believe, and she didn't get the opportunities and the layouts to get her going. So and she finds herself also in situations where she has to kick, to grind, and it's not easy. Every time she comes to the table for the last few games, she's been glued to a ball.
And look at the 210. This is an important hit. She's got to move something here. Well, that's disaster. And almost guaranteed with ball in hand, a 210 for a 2-0 lead.
Yeah. And he asked for his extension, taking his time. Make sure he's gonna lead 2-0 now. So great confidence and calmness from this young boy.
Yeah, certainly in terms of experience, had to bow to Savannah in that regard. But he's leading the way in shot making. He's made some exceptional open shots. Let's have a look at the tail of the tape.
And also the quality of his safeties.
Yeah, on feature in that last rack. Just seemed like every time Savannah was coming to the table in the last 2 racks, really, Ben, she's been handcuffed.
Yeah,
No
definitely.
chance to get any rhythm, any flow, nothing. And again, you've got to be impressed with young Eddie Vondero.
Yeah, he stays in the present, doing his pre-shot routine. Try to get into some, mindset where he can lead this match and win this match actually. So he has an opportunity now to go on the hill. A tough cut on the 1 though, but if he can pocket that 1 ball and go back and forth, I think the 2 ball passes the 4 and the 3 ball passes the 9, so everything is in the open. He hit it thick though, that's why he's a little short on the 2. And now the 7 ball is a big ball here.
Well, he's brought the big cue out.
Yeah, he's gonna draw back this one to the long rail. Yeah, that's a good shot. And now this is a good tester, because he can decide just to pocket the 3, move the cue ball slightly towards the 9 and shoot the 4 from here, or draw back to pocket the 4 on the top right. This is a big shot here. I believe he's gonna draw back.
Well, the first real chance for Savannah Easton to loosen up her back arm in this second set. She trails 2-0. That was a mishit.
And the first big mistake from Eddie in that set so far. But again, nothing easy from the 4 to the 5. Tricky layout. Okay, she's okay.
She plays so much faster than does Eddie. She gets through the rack. She never uses an extension. 2-1, she pulls one back. She'll break in rack number 4.
Yeah, she's a kind of a freewheeler rhythm player. So this is really great to watch.
Well, when I see players, young or old, that just get down and get on with it, they tend to make the game look easy. That can be a bit intimidating.
Yeah, that's true. Josh Filler is like that. When he get into some kind of rhythm, he's really crazy good at making the game look easy. She
Yeah,
kind
still
of
no
jumped
friends.
up a little bit.
A little bit there, Ben.
Yeah.
You're right.
Yeah,
No
and
chance
so
to
the
get any
energy is
flow.
yeah, that's it. And the energy is not translated into the rack, but it goes up in the air a little bit. So, but that's tough to do. I mean, to maintain the focus and the stay down even on the break. But the power needs to go into the rack and not anywhere else. I say it again, but I really like the rhythm of the stroke of this guy. He's kind of understand the purpose of the stroke. I mean, the straightness, but also the rhythm, the acceleration, always the same. Like, voila, yeah. And just as I said that, he accelerated a little bit, and he got into trouble. And he's really in trouble now. Could go one rail to the short rail. Maybe he called it on the side, on the left side pocket. Could do that.
She's perched up on her seat somewhat. She expects a chance here. At that speed, there was no chance for the side to take on the cue ball, so that never threatened the 3. $4-9 on offer.
Yeah, we'll see how she managed to keep the 4 alive to go to the other side of the table for the 5. Yeah, that was the problem, to find yourself dead straight on the 4 ball. Because then the 6 and the 7 are connected, and the 7 to the 8 also, so it was really the crucial part of the rack here. Wow, she managed to force it some kind of way. This is great. And maybe she has a window on the 5. How is that?
Wow. Being able to even see the 5 through the 8 and 7 is nice.
Five ball, side ball.
She's gonna leave a shot. Oh no. That's a good solid safety from 7 Eastern here.
Five ball, side ball.
Good hit from Heidi. But he leaves the rack for grab for Savannah, so solid safety here to take that rack.
Yeah, I've definitely seen it slipping away in this set.
She's a little bit more into the game now in what she has to do, focusing on her task. Oof, it's gonna be a tough cut here.
Yeah, very thin
Thin.
cut. And this is either in or over the pocket. What shot.
Yeah, but
What a shot from
no
Savannah
risk.
there.
Yeah. No risk for the cue ball also, so she just had to make the ball, so she did great.
A little bit more jump to her step too. More positive body language, and why not? She's won the last 2 racks. Slight edge and balls potted.
Interesting overall performance also.
Yeah, it's quite close, isn't it, when you consider Eddie's a set up.
Ooh, the 10 ball is hanging. So this is an interesting situation here where he has to push out because the 1 ball is not free, but the 10 ball is hanging, so high risk situation here.
Yeah, he's going to get rid of the 10. I don't blame him. Just leave the cue ball in the jaws of the pocket. She's got the long one and she can see it. Can't really get close to the 2. So she's going to have to show some shot making ability here.
Looks like the 3 ball passes the 5, so she just have to stop the ball after pocketing the 2, and she'll get the 3 to the 4. So this is pretty much stop shots. Ooh. Yes, she has it.
Looks like a different Savannah Easton, doesn't it, Ben?
Yeah, but it's kind of, it can happen in every match, you know. Sometimes you just have a little bit of, you know, not laziness, but the balls are not going your way, and your opponent is playing steady, and then all of a sudden it gives you 1 or 2 mistakes. Clearly the missed 3 balls, the missed 3 ball by Hedy, when he was able to go on the hill and he scratched on the side, give Savannah an edge to get back into that match. And here she comes.
Well, again, remember this is from a push out. He threw the gauntlet down, the challenge accepted, and she's favored to get out in this rack now. Oh, she's just short of pace. Trying to get the cue ball back out into the middle where she can attack that 8 to the side pocket.
Yeah. It's a
Thinner cut than
really
she
thin
wanted.
cut. Yeah. But maybe she can go short and long in between the rail and the 9 here, or oh, she's going for safety. That's a good one, but still a 2 railer for 82 to have good chances to pocket that 8. And if
Yeah,
it
if you're
if
ready.
he doesn't, yeah,
If you're ready, you got to be happy to get out of your chair in this one.
absolutely. So again, the ideal shot would be to go 2 rails, clip the 8, make it. But if you don't make it, then split the balls and leave the 8 ball in the middle of the short rail. That would be ideal.
Foul.
Yeah, the problem is players are often afraid not to touch the ball because you have to clip it, so they intend to play only 1 rail behind the 8 and scratch. And all of a sudden she's on the hill.
Yeah, 3 racks in a row in the second set. No prizes for guessing which chair Mr. Momentum is sitting in. Savannah wresting the initiative away, playing at a much quicker pace than is Eddie. And you'd like to know what sort of thoughts are going through his mind right now.
And in the other quarterfinal match, Payne McBride won against Sophia Must 2-0. So we already have 1 semi-finalist.
Yeah, all of a sudden the pool gods are starting to frown on young Eddie too. This game can be cruel.
Yeah, since he's missed that 3 ball and give ball in hand, and then after that a little bit careless push out, leaving an open shot on the 1, and then this mistake. It's 3 big mistakes in a row, so this is what's tough to... Once you start doing mistake, it's tough to, you know, kind of cut it and reset and go back into your B game. That's what great pool players, professional pool players do so good. They can reset quick and go back into their B game and then switch to A game eventually.
She's always looked more threatening at the table, just given the speed that she plays at.
Yeah.
Just exudes more confidence.
Yeah, definitely. She's hitting the balls pretty good now.
Well, remember, she dropped the opening set in her first match against Connor McFadden as well, won the second one, and then won the decider in a shootout. So no stranger to get into the business end of matches. And both players are going to take a quick break and So too are we. We'll be right back with more action. You won't want to leave this one. Welcome back. If you're just joining us, you couldn't have come at a more opportune time. The third and deciding set for a place in the semifinals in the American Junior Showdown. Savannah Easton, Eddie Vondro, one set apiece.
Yeah, it's been a great match so far. We've seen Eddie playing great in the first set and leading in the second, and then 2-3 big mistakes, and then Savannah took the lead and the second set, and now we are in this decider, and I'm curious to see how those two players will react. Of course, Savannah will be pumped up But I want to see how Eddie is handling the pressure now.
Both players left the arena just for a quick break to compose themselves, collect their thoughts.
Side ball, side pocket.
Well, it's poked its nose out, so a chance at the one, but it's going to have to come some kind of shot for any positional rewards. Yeah, I didn't think she could have missed that 8 if she would have pocketed the 1.
Yeah, a little bit of luck here. I don't know if you can see the one, the entire one, but maybe rare first. It's tough to say from here, but anyway, I don't think the one ball passes the 4. So maybe you could play off the rail and try to play some kind of containing, like rail first and send the cue ball towards the 10. Oh, that's okay. That's a good shot.
Yeah, very good shot. Well thought out. Well executed.
Side ball, side pocket.
Wow, the first
I
real
believe it's open.
chance.
Yeah. Try to reset the tone in the deciding set. Good shot there. Go back and forth on the 2. Leave himself a straight in shot on the 3. Just a small draw here to get an angle on the 4 to reach the 5. Nothing really difficult here. The thing is, you don't want to be too straight on the 5, so that you can easily go one rail, hitting the short rail. So you want to be almost in the middle of the table. Yeah, he's not quite good here, but still okay. But he has to do something with the cue ball. Did it well.
Well, you know what? When you think about it, Ben, for a player that's been shut out the last 4 racks, this is actually looking pretty good. I don't think Savannah expected to come back to the table quite so soon. Kind of caught her off guard.
Yeah, but the thing is, you see, the little mistake on the position on the 5 forced him to draw back to the 6, and then he didn't have the right angle on the 6, leaving him a tough 7 ball. So actually really small errors from ball to ball throughout the rack caused him to miss at the end. Oh wow. This is definitely not a good choice here. I thought it would go for the shot or try to find some kind of containing.
No, this isn't her best shot either.
Yeah, myself, I like to go the shot. I like to go that way, but using much more left English so that she go short, long, and then short again towards the 9, avoiding the scratches and everything. So that was actually the right path, but she didn't hit it hard. Came up short a little bit. She's going to leave the shot. Yeah, that was a tough one. It's kind of do or die shot, so it's never easy.
Nine ball, corner pocket.
Nice shot. 10 ball, same pocket. Just got to stay still.
Extension.
Wow. Maybe just wasn't ready to pull the trigger on that one. Should have given it a little bit more care.
Yeah, and that could be the turning point because both players are a little bit nervous on that last set and a few mistakes here and there, and I really thought that Savannah could lead this and start from here to make a big lead, but she really
Well,
missed that 10 ball.
and she's playing in her hometown too, so you know she's going to have a lot of fans in attendance.
Yeah.
Nothing's going to come easy right now for either player.
Yeah, maybe also a little fatigue because it's been like almost 2 hours already that they are playing. And remember that this game is everything but easy, so to maintain such a level of play, it's really hard, especially for young players like them. And especially on tactical games like this, when nothing is open, you don't make balls on the break, no easy runouts. So ball in hand for ready. The 3 ball is locked. See how he managed to get that angle on the 2 to try to go up table for the 3. Yeah, a solution would be to playing the 2 and going in between the 9 and the cushion, but it's really hard. So he's actually looking to send the 1 ball. That's a great shot. He could have also sent the 1 ball into the 3-8 to open up the cluster and stay behind the 4-7-9.
Well, she's on 2 fouls now. So
And she opened up the rack. this is the point where he only considers to play 3 fouls, and I believe he could have started to run the rack because everything was open. He had ball in hand, so we didn't have any reasons to go for 3 fouls.
Free ball, side pocket.
Thin clip. Oh, she's looking off the 9 now.
Yeah, this is tough to do because from the angle that the 3 ball comes from, you really have to read the right. Yeah, just like that. That's a good shot.
Four ball, corner pocket.
Kind of tester here for Savannah. A lot of angle on this shot, going back and forth for the 5. Yeah, good shot there.
Ensuring to leave a nice angle on the 5 to get to the 6.
Oh, that was a touchy shot here. How she went from the 6 to the 7. She got a little bit fortunate to find herself like dead straight on the 7. Because she kind of cut the line, but now she recovers. Again, slightly off angle on the 9, but should be okay to draw back towards the 10. Very important for her now to tie up the score in this decider. But you can see from this angle that if she draws, she will draw towards the 10. So she really has to put good quality in that draw. Yeah. That was not a gimme.
And Eddie came out of his chair, and before he even looked at the shot, he called for the extension. There was going to be nothing done in haste here.
Yeah, but he's in a tricky position here because he has nowhere to hide. You only have a few options. Yeah, you have that. You have the bank, but you could also have banked this one in the bottom right instead of the bottom left to try to play some kind of safety also. Wow.
Mark that one
Wow.
down. Mark that shot down, sports fans. That's a highlight shot, especially if he gets his 10. Tremendous bank shot.
Yeah. And big shot to go 2-0 in that deciding set. What a shot that was. Oh.
You think he just left it too long? The shot clock was going off. Just should have played that maybe just a bit quicker. What a let off.
Yeah, and Savannah missed the 10 in the previous rack, and Eddie missed the 10 in that rack, so it's one each. But what a shot that was on what the bank shot that was on the 9.
Just after 3 in the afternoon local time. So much pool action going around. With all the pool tables, some 10,000 league players in attendance at the Rio this week. Well, the chance to see the top pros playing. And playing a variety of different disciplines, from one pocket to bank pool. Chance to see the juniors, the ladies are in action.
Also a wheelchair exhibition.
Good time to be a pool fan and make your way to Las Vegas. Easily Savannah Easton's best break.
Tough opener on the 2 though, leading her to the wrong side of the table for the 3. I don't know if she can kill this. If she can kill the cue ball to stay on the 3, or she's going to play. Yeah, the angle is there, but wow, a little bit of a luck here. She hit it too thin, but the 3 ball helps going the 2 ball into the pocket, so the 8 ball is an issue though, Jim, because the
Yeah, it
10 ball is
only offers
blocking, and the,
possibly
yeah.
8-10. That's true, Ben.
yeah, and also the 7 ball is far away from the 8, so if she wants to play the 8 in the top right, then she'll have to travel.
Yeah, I
But
think if she
definitely
gets
the
there,
8-10 is,
yeah, she might be forced to the 8-10.
yeah, which is a tough one.
Option B, if she gets the cue ball back down the middle of the table, she can attack a bank on that 8. Just see how she decides to go at it. She's looking at the 8-10. That would be my first choice. But she'd like to get right behind it if she does attack it.
Yeah, she really has to go really straight to that long rail right there where she's pointing. That's great.
For a 2-1 lead. Dead center. Couldn't have struck that one any better.
Yeah, great shot. Great choice. She committed to play the 8-10 combo, and she did. That's what's important to decide. and go for it. She really moves easily around the table, moving the cue ball around. She really had a good technique. It's really great to watch her play.
Yeah, she does flow. No question about it. And again, she plays at a speed that just looks like she's very confident in herself.
And remember to stay tuned after this match. We also have 2 sessions, one at 4 p.m. and one at 6:30 p.m. local time. Losers qualification from the men's event to go to the last 32. Big matches, so it's the never-ending story of the day, pool fans. The cue ball control was good to stay behind the 4. Then a couple of contacts and the one ball lands just in front of the side pocket for Eddie, so Savannah could take a 2-game lead here. She has everything open. Just make sure to get the right angle on the 3 to go to the 4. Oh no, she came up short. She's gotta have to go around. Yeah, that's great. That's a great recovery. I think she's fine. Yeah, where she's pointing, so it's center left. It's going long, short, long, 3 rails around, in between the 7 and the long rail. Oh, I don't like that shot, because then the 7 ball comes into play. I would have gone around 3 rails. So the margin was really bigger.
Six ball, corner pocket.
Yeah, I totally agree with you, Ben.
Side pocket.
She should have played that off 3 cushions and taken the 7 out of the equation. Just a massive mistake at a crucial time in the match.
Foul.
And that one's going to hurt.
Yeah,
Chance to get
because
to
she
the
was
hill,
playing
and now,
good. Yeah,
oh, she really
so
was. She
absolutely.
was looking very confident.
Oh, this one went in thick, Jim.
I don't think anything's going to come easy for either of these two youngsters right now.
Yeah, it's been like maybe 2 hours and 15 minutes that they play. They battled for a place into the semis, so they are
The
young,
only
but
thing that,
a lot of energy.
yeah, and you know what, Ben? The only thing that would be more difficult for me would be probably their parents sitting in the crowd watching.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Not ideal.
Yeah,
It's going to
funny,
have
a
to
little
force
flat.
this.
Yeah, and I tell you what, I don't like going follow here, but it's the easiest way. Yeah, he got away with it. It's pretty good. Not easy to do.
This is missable.
Yeah. No rush. Stay down. High ball. No English. That's the better way to make that ball. Ooh.
Well, it went in the tradesman's entrance, but it went in. And 2-2. This has kind of got Shootout written all over it.
For a 3 o'clock match that has now been.
Savannah won her first match in this event
Please
on a
check the
shootout.
bracket to see when your next match will take place.
Who's to say she's not going to give us a carbon copy here? A few more people have made their way. Josh and Pia Filler's still in attendance, but yeah, we're nearing the finish line here. Tension mounting, and that always brings a crowd.
We also have big matches in the men's event right now. And on the loser side, and we have Vitali Patsura against Chris Reynolds, 1 set apiece. And we are here with the youngsters in the deciding set. Push out called. This is where the push out comes into really. It's really tough. It's really tactical. Because now she left kind of a bank shot, a free shot,
One more reminder, all TBAs for 3
and no doubt Eddie is gonna take it. Oh, but it didn't even consider playing the bank here, and he played exactly the same shot in the previous set. Didn't cut the ball enough. Window here for Eddie.
Yeah, Savannah, her body language as she departed the table told you Eddie could see this one.
Tough shot though. Yeah, remember it's a 30-second shot clock, so you really feel under the gun sometimes in those kind of situations, depending on the shot you have. She's aiming at the 10, Jim?
She's called the 10 into the top corner pocket. Oh, oh, it touched the 6, it feathered the 8, and almost went into the pocket that she nominated.
Wow.
Wow. That would have brought the roof down had that gone in.
Tough long shot for Eddie. Cut shot. A great reward if he makes it, because the 3 ball is hanging. And again, you heard the shot clock bell. That means he didn't manage the time well.
I feel like that shot clock has cost him 1 miss already. I'll get the jump cue out here.
Yeah, and considering the position of the 4 ball, everything is pretty locked for the moment. I think he got away with it. Savannah is in a tough situation here.
Two ball, one pocket.
And he should find himself in trouble when he comes to the table next.
Yeah, stand 2 rails into the 4, 9, 7, like that. That's great. Really tough situation here. Maybe he has to play short, long, long. Yeah, like that. Yeah, it's not gonna go anywhere.
Fall.
The 4 ball still locked by the 9.
Side pocket.
That's the reason
Oh,
she's
she's
going
going
to the 10.
Yeah, try to leave the cue ball behind the 8, I believe. Kind of safety winning shot, if ever. I don't believe she got the snooker here.
Not a bad result.
Fortunately for her, she can see the edge of the ball, so she played a good safety there. Thin hit.
Two ball, corner pocket.
Uh-oh. Looks like now the 4 ball is free. And she has a shot on the 2. So she has to pocket the 2 ball and pass the side pocket with the cue ball and cut the 3, go back to the 4. That's workable. Oh, I think she didn't go too far. She really has to follow the cue ball a little bit more to get the right angle on the 3. So now she doesn't have it. Not really a good safety here. And a tough cut on the 3. So yeah, the only thing is to try to go for it, but leaves it in the pocket.
Nothing's easy right now. You know both players are fighting it. And they don't have the type of experience at this level. But certainly Savannah has more on center stage.
Seven ball, 10 ball. 10 ball, corner pocket.
Again, both players kind of throwing caution to the wind every time that 10 is even in the vicinity where they can attack it. They're going at it.
Yeah,
Didn't
but it's
expect
all
her to
in.
play it like that.
Yeah.
I mean, that had to be paper thin, the contact on the 4. Now, she hasn't left it. I don't think she's left a chance at a 4-10. Doesn't look like it.
10 ball, corner pocket.
Well, maybe she has.
Oh, he played a good safety there. Solid.
Beautifully struck. Buys himself a chance to play a safety here on the 5.
Yeah, but nothing easy. You don't have much of a cover here. And it's not an easy situation because you have to find a way to create distance and blockers, and the 8 ball is a big ball here if he decides to cut the 5 ball on the left hand side.
5 ball, corner pocket.
Yeah, he's going to try and bank it. I wonder whether he might not take on a bank shot. He's made a couple fantastic banks. I'll tell you what, this young man can bank balls. How about that shot? Especially if he can bring it home.
Yeah.
I guarantee you
it's
this
not
wasn't
over
the
yet.
intended pocket. Yeah, no, that's for sure, Ben.
7 ball, corner pocket. Foul.
Wow, I can't believe he scratched on the side on this 7 ball.
Just a horrible positional shot from the 6 to 7 that was actually pretty straightforward. Just overhit it by some margin, and again, he's such a good shot maker. And obviously he's banked some great shots. He just can't get rewarded.
Wow, the bank on the 5 was amazing, really.
And Savannah is going to be in position to know she's at least in line for a shootout, trailing 3-2 in the third and deciding set. If she wins this next rack, she's home and dry. If she loses it, we are treated to a shootout, and her second of the event.
Considering the first set, it's pretty unbelievable that she finds herself in that situation to win the match right now.
Foul.
Now, just when you thought it was safe,
Yeah, the break was good,
Yeah.
but she got kicked on the side, unfortunately for her. And now it's a great opportunity for Eddie to try to tie up the match to go to a shootout. Only the 3 ball looks really locked by the 8 and the 6. Yeah, that's a good try here. To try to
you
free
should
the
have played
3, but
you should have played a 1-6 combination with ball in hand. Left the 1 over the pocket, the 2's there, would have freed up the pocket for the 3. But again, easy
Yeah,
to
that
say
was a
when
lot
you're sitting
better.
in a commentary box.
yeah.
Six ball, corner pocket.
Well, he's played a pretty good shot here.
Yeah, I couldn't have hit this one any better. I mean, even with ball in hand. So that's the key shot of the rack here. Because the rest of the rack is wide open. And this is not easy. The speed is crucial. Yeah, that speed was good. So now, yeah, he really has to go to the center line of the table to be on the right side of the 4, because the 9 ball is pretty much blocking the 5. So yeah, he went too far, but he really wanted to make sure he's on the right side. So he has to go to the short rail now. I think it's gonna be short. Yeah, he was afraid of be behind the 9.
I think for me, cue ball control has been the Achilles heel of Eddie.
He has a bank though. Oh no, again, he didn't went for the bank. He didn't go for the bank. Wow, I'm a little bit of surprise here. He has it, and he banks the balls really good. So why didn't he go for the bank here, Jim? What do you think?
Well, there's really not been any consistency in his play almost from the outset. At times it looked like he should attack, he defended. At times when he looked to be attacking and should have attacked, and he thought different.
Yeah, but that was a free shot to try to go for the bank and send the cue ball up table for the 7. So he gave himself a chance to win the rack. So now in this situation, the bank is do or die. So it's a different story.
High ball, side pocket.
It's a very acute angle into the side pocket here.
Looks like the bank is on, but what's he gonna do? It's also do or die, so
High ball, side pocket.
yeah, he goes for it.
Well, every shot under the magnifying glass now, so.
Corner pocket.
Possible 8 into the side.
Side pocket.
Yeah. Not an easy one though, but both the cue ball and the 7 ball will travel towards the short rail. So if she can stay composed and use the right speed. Yeah, we can feel the nervosity of both the young players here. getting to the finish line. Good stroke here. Looks like we're gonna have a decider, Jim. A shootout. It's not over yet.
No, he's left himself awkward again. Cue ball control for this young man. That would be what I'd be focusing on the practice table. He's a great shot maker.
That's why I expect him to make that 9.
Well, we can buckle in, Ben. We get our shootout.
Yeah. And actually you called it, because when she lost the first set, you mentioned the match that she won at the shootout. And here we go.
Well, Savannah is 1-0 in shootouts. And Eddie, well, the fist pump. Sportsmanship always.
So it's 4 shots each. And after that, we go 1 diamond back. If they break even, and then it's sudden death.
So who do you like, Ben? You've got the shot maker in Eddie and the experience in Savannah.
It's gonna be close, but he's really a shot maker, so I go for Eddie.
Okay, well then I'll take Savannah. So the next time we see each other, Ben, and we've never met, and if we have, I apologize. I don't believe we've met, but we've got a beer on this one.
She really easily made it. Actually made it look easy.
I actually, if I had my choice in the shootout, I would prefer to shoot first. Little quick.
Wow. Yeah,
Little
kind
quick,
of.
little nervy.
Yeah, definitely. There is also the 30-second shot clock on the shootout, so not easy. Wow. Really great. Steady. Good stroke. Focus. Stay down. Everything.
Yeah, Eddie has to make this one. He's got to stay on song here.
And if I had to shoot it myself, I wouldn't go to the rail like him. I would probably choose to play like Savannah does. Yeah, he's too nervous. He tries to force it and she just make the ball. She just pushes it, no English, high ball. I really like it. I really prefer the way she plays that spot shot.
Well, to end it, in 2 in a row in terms of shootouts. Yeah, the Roadrunner, 3 straight, and through to the semifinals. Never missed a shot in the shootout in her first match, and never missed a shot in the shootout here. Savannah Easton,
owe you a
full
beer.
value. Well, Ben, I hope I see you while I'm still young to collect, but I thoroughly enjoyed this, and there were a lot of tense moments. But again, the stars of the future, front and center. Thank you very much,
Yeah,
Ben.
and
Very enjoyable.
Yeah, she really showed big heart, and I really look forward for her semis to see how she does in her hometown. Well, Jim,
Again,
thank you very much, and we have a lot of matches to come. One session at 4, one session at 6:30. So stay tuned, guys, and enjoy the pool festival. See you, Jim.
thank you again, Ben.